Let me get this bad boy set up. I also need to fix my gates because they are turned up real high because I usually have an obnoxious fan running through, but I do not anymore because it is not hot in this house. I'm working on. I'm low. Okay, I'm working on that now. Thank you. Give me a second. Is it just because I haven't changed any of the settings or anything? It shouldn't be. Yeah, because I haven't really changed any of my settings. Hold up. Let's see here. Input volume. Let me up my output maybe a little bit. Let me know if I sound any different. Because I was upping some of my sounds. Do I sound okay? Let me get the game booted up and then we can start comparing sounds to each other. Because I haven't changed any of my volume settings since we did D&D, so... Okay, wonderful question. How am I sounding now, Ray? Am I sounding okay, or do I still need to turn stuff up? There we go. Okay. Now I gotta turn all this down. Let me turn the massive volume down. So maybe a bit more? Okay. We'll keep that up for now. Okay. I wonder if I can turn it up in OBS a little bit too. See if that helps. Actually, does that turn that up or turn it down? Let's see. Graphics. Yep. Yep. Okay. So we're looking good. Controls. Game English. What? Yep. 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 Yeah, well, auto intern. Let's see. Apply. Yep. So, display. Yep, that looks fine. Sound. Yep, that's fine. Accessibility. That's fine. That's fine. Perfect. Yeah, let me turn up my volume then. See if that helps a little bit. A little bit more, or is the sound a little better? Or did it change at all? Sounds better? Okay, we'll run with that. Just so you know, like, just so you know, so just to give a context for this, is I've had this game for a hot minute, and I've been wanting to play it, and I got, like, through the prologue, and I think, like, just a little bit into one of the missions, and then I just kind of stopped playing, because my attention span is god-awful, so we're gonna try this again, because not only have they dropped, like, a whole bunch of, like, DLCs and stuff like that, it kind of affects the game a little bit, so we'll do a fresh playthrough of this. Hi, Panda. Alright, yep. So, main story, obviously, is going to be on. Void Shadow is on, so we're going to have some stuff. And the new DLC, which is Lex Imperialis, that adds to our buddies and stuff. Difficulty. We're going to do this on normal, because I'm not trying too hard with this. If I wanted to do higher difficulties, we would, but I'm just doing normal. Yep, continue. Alright, so we're gonna make a custom character, because hey Jay, how you doing? We're gonna do a custom character. Have our own custom rogue trader here. So let's see, we'll do kind of take a look through some of these portraits, figure out which one kind of seems very rogue tradery. I mean, to be fair, these are all very rogue tradery, so makes sense. Let's see here. You're alive. Well, I am happy you're alive, so we'll do a very gruff-looking gentleman. That's looks like some Arbites stuff minus these. Yeah, that's Arbites. I'm trying to think of what I want to do. If there's a portrait that tickles anyone's fancy too, just let me know, because I'm very indecisive. I kind of like, this one gives me like the suave adventurer type, so I'm leaning towards that one. That makes one of us. Well, I'm happy you're here, Jay. I'll do... Oh, you do like a custom portrait? Interesting. We'll go with this one, because that was the one I was kind of staring. The lady with the mask. Lady with the mask. I feel like I'm gonna, like, miss it now. This one? Are you talking about this one, Ray? This one? The priestly looking one? Oh, her? Okay. We can go with that one. Let me, hold on. I'm gonna make chat a little bit bigger in the corner. Chat's very small in the corner. I'm gonna make you guys a little bit bigger. Because right now you're just floating text that just appear on screen every now and then. So we'll just make it a little bigger. Okay, yeah. Well, we can go with this one. Oh, okay. So they kind of copied her portrait over. Very nice. I'm trying to think if I want to make any more changes. If I want to... What's a couple tattoos? Get some... Do I want some Aquilas or do I want... That seems like some chaos shenanigans right there. Yeah, that's on my heretic, right? Let's go get them free Pokemon cards. Hell yeah. That's the important shit right there. Get them free Pokemon cards. Let's go. What kind of cards are they get? What kind of cards are they giving for free? Let's see here. You can just go no voice. So you're bold. I'm getting very... I feel like this person gives off very pragmatic vibes. The hair is very excessive, but we'll roll with it. Alright, so Homeworld. Okay, so this decides stats and whatnot. Okay, so we have a few options here. We have Death Worlds, Voidborn, Hive World, Forge World, Imperial World, and Fortress World. I really wish we had Mechanicus options, like, because I would 100% make a Tech Priest, but I guess there's no, like, super Tech Priesty Road Traders, I guess. It's Black Bolt and White Flare. Ah, okay. Very nice. So let's see, we can go Death World. Wait, what does Fortune do? Okay, so Void is very... High, strength of numbers. Okay. Forge for purpose. Imperial World, Humanity's Finest. Okay, so they just kind of give a buff to stuff. And Fortress World is... Which... This actually sounds like you never stop shooting. Each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain 10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the start of the turn, there is a % chance that the first attack this round will cost 0 AP and will not count towards the attack limit per turn. Kind of because I kind of want to do a Rudy 2D aim and shooty kind of character, I think. So having an ability that just gives me a free attack doesn't sound too bad. Be very, very Rudy 2D aim and shooty. So I might go with Fortress World. So Fortress Worlds are planets where the entire populace is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for day and night that they may call upon to defend the Imperium. A charge they solemnly uphold. Fortress Worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier trained to fight for the moment they can handle a weapon. Alright, so we can go Astra Militarum Commander. So this is like officer. There's the Commissariat. There's Crime Lord. Ministorum Priest. Navy Officer. Zenobel. A Sanctioned Psyker. And the Arbiter, which is kind of your Judge Dredd
Your Judge Dredd motherfuckers.
I did say we kind of wanted to go Rudy Tooty aim and shooty. I'm thinking either Astra Militarum Commander or Commissar. So let's kind of take a look and see what there. I am also curious about the Arbitrator because that is a new thing. But I'm also like, let's kind of stick with some of the basics. I mean, the Commissariat would also make sense too, because if we wanted to be like very like bougie noble lady, we could always just be a part of the Commissariat. So let's see. At all costs, the next single shot or single target melee applies the following: enemies become marked. Allies who kill the marked enemy gain an extra turn. Ooh, okay. So that's weapon skill, fellowship, cohesion, athletics, and okay. And then Militarum Commanders, ballistic skill, perception. I do kind of want to be shooty, so we'll go Astra Militarum Commander, I think. So let's see here. Commander and all their allies deal additional damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies until the end of the commander's next turn. All the commander's allies also suffer no damage from... Okay. So let's see. Yep. So we'll be a Astra Militarum Commander. Alright, so we can choose our moment of triumph. Apex of Brilliance, Illustrious Glory, or Feat of Greatness. So Apex gives us Lore Imperialum. This gives Illustrious Glory, which gives Athletics. And then Feat of Greatness gives us Persuasion. We'll do Feat of Greatness, I think. And then our Darkest Hour, which gives us a debuff. So Great Importance, which makes us Awareness. Brand of Shame, which drops our Cohesion. And Shadow of Torment, which drops our Medicaid. I think we'll drop our Medicaid. Alright, so we gotta go Archetype here. So Archetypes are kind of your basic classes, and then they kind of lead to more like advanced classes. So we have the Warrior, the Officer, the Operative, the Soldier, and the Blade Dancer. So Warriors are your melee people. Officer is basically giving are your buffers, debuffers. Operative is very much kind of single target. Soldier is your Rudy Tooty aim and shooty people. And then Blade Dancers are your agile stabby people. Which I'm kind of leaning towards Soldier so we could be a Rudy Tooty aim and shooty person. But Officer also might be nice for our people to... I guess that's the question. Do we want... I know I said I wanted the Rudy Tooty aim and shooty, but but making other people do good stuff like that too wouldn't hurt. But also Soldier. Let's go Soldier. So they get Running Gun, Revel and Slaughter, and Firearm Mastery, And their characteristics are ballistic skill and agility are focused, perception and strength are next. And they get awareness, demolition, athletics, and Medicaid. So we'll go with that. So this is where we dump some points in the stuff. We have 30 points in the stuff, so I'm gonna kind of pump our points in the ballistic skill, I think. Up that a little bit, and we will up, and then I think we should up our perception, because it never hurts to have a high perception. Alright. And then we get the choice between two kinds of ships, it looks like. I don't remember the second ship, but we'll go with this. We'll go with the sword class frigate. Let's see. Unforgiven. Interesting. We'll do Guardian of the Brink. That actually sounds pretty baller. Alright, so sword class is a frigate, which is a small ship in the Imperium's arsenal. By small, it is a crew size of 26,000 people, which, again, these are flying fucking cathedrals, and frigates are among the smallest of... I think frigates are considered escort ships. And this is like baby bitch size. So... Alright, there we go. We have a rogue trader from a fortress world who was an Astra Militarum commander. They had a feat of greatness, but then was captured by heretics. Pretty alright stats all around. The higher persuasion, low Medicaid. What do we want to name our character? What would be a good 40k name? If we don't just want to keep this name. Ugh. Shoot. I mean, we can always roll a few of these. Gamma. Corona. I actually kind of like that one. We'll do a Corona. Alright. Let's get into this. Doing some 40k shenanigans.
One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Alright, so let's see here. Let's see. It is truly an awe-inspiring sight.
inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with a chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Road Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Sorry. I was getting some water. Get my whole damn title because I want to be that person.
My regards, Lieutenant General. The Astra Militarum is the hammer of the God Emperor, isn't that what they say? Well, it is likely that fate will give you ample opportunity to demonstrate your talents as commander.
Alright.
I will be frank with you. You may have forgotten your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Alright. I assume you had some goal in mind when you said seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Alright.
The Lord's Captain and Master Edelfrad von Valencias are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Yeah. Well, let's go join them.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright. Camera is very zippy. Some objects in the game can be in. Ah, okay. It's kind of very zippy. Kind of zippity doodad around. There's no walk, it's just simply
About you.
clicking and the character goes zip. Whoop. There's no chill. People don't just want to chill, they just want to zip around. So I'm checking to see if I miss anything. Alright.
One of the Von Valencias trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Oh! Ruh-roh ragging. Ruh-roh ragging. The servitors have gone nuts. Alright, so where am I at? Don't. Alright, oh. I had to start the fight. Oh. Damn. Rip them bozos. All battles in game are turn-based to take place on a grid. Once per turn, the characters can move and use their abilities. Select the style that's highlighted and double-click move the character. Movement points determine how far. At the beginning of the turn. Okay. in is that ba-ba. Okay. So do I have anything I want to use? We'll just use the power of gun. Damn it. That wasn't good. So it looks like once you use your action, you can't move, so we'll have to fall back a little bit on this turn, because that servitor is doing some sick nasty damage, and I'm not okay with that. I'm gonna fall back here. I wish I had something a little bit more automatic, guy. Also, Conrad, I wish you would help out. 1 minute, block adjacent. Pistols and shotguns are an exception to this rule, but they like that. I can shoot them point blank.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
And go some troopers. There we go, we got some.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
I don't know, the end of the corridor, that's pretty far. Anything we can do. Let's see here. All sorts of neat little things in here. Just funny little hee-hees. What's supposed to be here? Ah. They don't know what's here. I want to look at the funny little hee-hees real quick. Huh. Okay. Let us make our way. All those people. Look at all those people. So many people just vibing. Scaring people to death with the loud grinding noises. Whew. I don't know, I'm just like tired all of a sudden. Ugh. I blame the heat. I was out in the yard. I was out in the yard today, and it's like heat warning and all that, so it's like good old tech priest blessing the machines, burning the holy incense. Bless them.
Russia would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad? While you are considering your answer, Edelthrad, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Approach.
Alright.
What is this? Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion?
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. This is the second candidate for the title of my successor. Step forward. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Let's see here. Let's see here. We have Lore of Xenos, Lore of Warp. We have clearly a Neurotaromancer. Be a greedy bastard. Just be like, purge it, or just simply say, I don't know. I'm leaning towards that Militaromancer and just be like, send some guards down there. Could always do Lore of Xenos then.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Honestly, I'm leaning towards I give a straight answer to a simple question, which is I understood was more than you could give.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
It'd be like that.
So, why are you here? You have seeded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. And the moment my envoys came for Am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
But the name's on the title of the
That right
game.
alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made...
Oh no, you pinched the bridge of your nose. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Ray.
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voigtvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory, or it used to be at least. Naturally, some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
Hydrate. Yep. Good to see my sounds are still not working despite me tinkering with them for the last little bit. Very nice. Let me see if I can fix that now real quick. Let's see. Why do I bother with sound stuff if they want to be a bully? Okay, here. But I do have some water. Thank you for the Tyradine. I have consumed the water. Appreciate you, Jay. Okay, it's not wanting to cooperate today. Very nice. Twitch. Why does it do this to me so? It is as mean to me as it can be. Oh well, I will have to. I will mess with it later, but because my sound alert should be working. Unless I decided to be absolutely rude dude to me again and be like, nah. I'll mess with it later. Also, I need to close a few things because it keeps wigging out on my screen and it's really hard for me to pay attention to what's going on. That's why I must close all the tabs real quick. Okay, there we go. Alright.
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthran as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life.
At some point, I'll figure out the sound alert thing and just be like, ah, yes. Because I do have some funny hee hee ha ha sound alerts. But what do I know? I'm just a funny little guy with with busted sound alerts. Tomato, tomato.
Service in the Astra Militarum is a trial from which very few people emerge with their life. That you have risen through the ranks of the Imperial Guard and assumed command of an army is a testament to your astuteness, both on the battlefield and in the tangled net of officer intrigues. I assure you, the company that a rogue trader keeps will offer you plenty of chances to demonstrate both your diplomatic skills and your combat prowess. Moreover, your courage has made you far more famous than you yourself probably realize. True feats of heroism
fuck was that?
never live on in the annals of the Imperium and bring honor to the Von Valancius line.
Busted silence. Glad to make you laugh there, man. What was that though? Jesus, something just pinged on my end and startled the shit out of me. I'm not sure if anyone else heard that. What the fuck was that? I don't know what that was. I don't know what that... Yeah, what the fuck is that? Huh? I didn't do nothing! What do you mean? I didn't break any! Where? Scared the shit out of me. Oh god, something's haunted. No. What the fuck was that? None of my tabs are like sitting on a open sound or anything. What the fuck? I'm just convinced sound alert's just haunted now. What the fuck? About to start losing my shit over here. Oh, no, I didn't want to open that. No, no, no. Stop it. We're not playing Satisfactory. Doing Warhammer stuff. Because I want to do Warhammer things. No factory, only Warhammer.
Before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp when my presence is required on the bridge.
Ugh. What is my current responsibilities?
Learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my agent.
Motherfucker! What is that ping? Where is that coming from? Is that like every time when someone sends a message or something? Hold up. Time out. Like, is that like when someone sends a message, it fucking pings to like let me know someone sent a message? Like, hold up. Yep! That's a fuck. It pings every time someone messages me. That's maddening. Why would you do this? Why would anyone set that up? That is no. That's stupid. That is stupid. Who did that? No. Hold on. What? I'm muting all of this stuff until I figure it out. No. That's stupid. That is stupid. Nope. I think I snipped it. I think I snipped it. No random noises for y'all. No. No. Yeah, you'd sit there and say damn it all you want. My answer is no. You're not getting your random loud pings that fucking startle me. It's fucked up. Boundaries, I respect it. Sudden loud noises are my boundaries. That's why I don't do well in horror movies. I'll be that one dude where someone like breaks a stick and I'm immediately like, it's game over, man, it's game over. And I lose my shit. It'd be fucked up. It's gonna do it again. I have a weird feeling in my bones. It's gonna do it again. It, like, some way it's gonna find itself through the net, and it's gonna do it at the most inconvenient of times.
And each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
I'm glad my suffering is amusing to you.
I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance, or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
What the fuck was that?
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Did anyone else hear that, like, bassy, like, noise? Like, what the fuck was that? God, I'm starting to feel like I'm fucking going, like, schizo mode here. Like, I'm just hearing noises that aren't there. I feel like I'm losing my mind here. It's not cool, man.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from
Yeah, no, wait.
advisors.
What the fuck was that?
This ship is ancient.
I know the game has, like, some in-game noises, but they didn't sound like one of them.
Departments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent...
Yeah, the machine spirits are upset.
If the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
The machine spirits are very displeased with my actions recently. Apparently. I might have pissed them off. Yeah, the pings were relevant to happiness.
Your demise is already calculated.
Alright. And we're getting jumped by heretics.
Don't touch me!
Follow my lead.
Go, Abelard.
Reduced to dust. You are done. Weapon at the ready.
Jesus Christ, Mort. Yeah, I took away their silly noises.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
And it's just like, nar. I must have my silly noises. Getting some cover. Fuck that bitch. And what was that? Jesus.
My ears are ringing.
These heretics don't know how to aim.
Out of my way!
Whew.
Tactically sound approach. Used to dust.
Nice little plasma shot there. Fucking Mort over here with a damn Melta.
Chaos guides me.
Fucking heretic. Let's see, that's a 38%. I'm sure I should probably readjust to get that angle, and then actually, can I shoot else? I can shoot that person. Damn. Fucking gatted that man.
Took care of this one.
Hit that man with a Melta and plasma shot. That is some overkill.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that
Mort.
scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you
Good
want
old
to be
Mort.
successful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Yeah, we gotta go help Mort. Mr. Mort. Let's see. Yep, we gotta go on this. We go on the elevator here, yeah?
Is there money to be made?
Yeah, am I missing something? Or was I supposed to go back? Probably go this way? Darn heretics!
Always keep your eye on.
There's Mort! Let's go! Fucking Mort over here with a damn Melta. Let's go, Mort.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Let's go, Mort.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineering regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officers' deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Lunatics, fools, heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigation
Sorry, I'm
systems are secure,
quiet. I'm like
and I have
trying
the
to
means to do both.
like stretching to keep myself awake for a moment, because usually around the time of the day that I like just get off work or something, so I usually like lay down to sleep, so my brain is like, ah yes, time to sleep, and it's like, no.
Edelthrat, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psycho aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by
I am old.
greater
Shut
threat
up.
to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrat immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
All these heretics.
Lord Captain, Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrat back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed arch-militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrat's psycho powers.
Yeah, we're gonna go in the Master of Whispers.
Find Edelthrat and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come.
Send in the mort. The man's got the melter. Send him in. Send in the mort.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear. Of course. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Man fucking sucker punched us. He stuck a needle in her necks, guys. He stole her shit. Better not take my discount card to Taco Bell. That'd be fucked up. That would be some grim shit. Someone taking my coupons for an enchilada. Ow. Fuck you.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
You are a traitorous son of a bitch.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will
in my experience, anytime in the 40k setting when you have someone with the name of Conrad, they're usually fucking assholes. Without fail.
We are in the anteroom of the Warring Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred warrant of trade.
Conrad.
An obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it.
No.
The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
No. I'm gonna call him an inbred.
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Von Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
You're an asshole. Let's see. We can do... Maybe there's a coercion here so I can keep insulting him. What sorry pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grog shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Yeah, 'cause you's a bitch.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Von Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will...
I'm here for the cannons. Alright, there is a... Okay. The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a single urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. We are a very loyal servant of the Imperium. We are going to fight the voices in our head. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you to your feet and making a step towards the gates looming in the center of the chamber. We're being mind controlled by demon bullshit. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built in the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from an lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Let's take a look at the device. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used in the material for the machine's components. Some which are unfamiliar, you suspect this might be some sort of archaeotech relic. The servitor on the gates begin to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with a sharp metallic fang that glints in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing streams of mysterious symbols in a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices fill your head after Votfer wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, the source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Look for a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chambers and throne is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nay, a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. So examine the sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you're used to, with skin covering stitched together with copper thread. It has metal hinges in place that stained with joints. It seems that the creator's sentinel did everything to ensure the service of this life unit would be much longer than ordinary automatons. I'm gonna look back.
If you forget something, I suggest you hurry.
I forgot that you're a bitch, and I just needed to remind myself that you're a bitch. Alright, the sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin, sinking in your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the server's start, and immediately you hear the humming as the server monitors start up and pumps are in motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps you were to lean against the gate, you can catch your breath, maybe close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yeah, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness doesn't have any real...
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Hell yeah! Yeah, get out of here, you bitch! Burning heretics. Let's go, baby. And then here's the good old warrant of trade. Giant ass fucking document. Cause you roasted and toasted, exactly. This giant ass fucking document that basically says that we can go wherever we want to because fuck you, God told us we can. I love it.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
How's the little servo skull? Little funny old guy. I'm gonna wampin'.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Give me some of the contact then, little guy.
Cast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Faster! Restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Regroup and head.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Alright.
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing a received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Yep, we gotta make sure the document's fine. See, current objective has been updated. Journal, yep. Yep, now we got a little guy. He's just a little Vox skull. Just a little skull with a little speaker in his mouth. He goes doot. He just doots away, I would imagine. Now. Oh.
Run, fools, or fall!
There we go. Good old chain sword.
Mistress? Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Fucking Master of Whispers, a damn traitor. He's a damn bastard. Little inbred motherfucker serving chaos.
What? Oh, holy God. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Mistress, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Yeah, no, he openly admitted that shit.
Blood. And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Mistress. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
No.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Yeah, give me a gun. Okay, so let's see. While fighting, can lose some of their wounds. Your character. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within 1 round. When a character initially suffers an injury, it's considered fresh during the first 3 rounds. Once it's passed, becomes an old. A fresh injury can be healed using a Medicaid without passing any skill checks. Old can be healed with a Medicaid, but they require a Medicaid check. Wait, what did that say? When a character loses all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Once over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries that they have sustained will remain. Those can be healed with a Medikit. Medikits can only be used by characters who have the Field Medic feature, Basic Skill Medikit, or have taken the Medikit skill to advancement at least once. When a character uses a Medikit in battle, the Medikit's... Okay. So let's... Alright. I know how to equip things, game. So, let's see. I have... Flak Vest and Les Gun. Excellent. And then Herbal hat. I'm just gonna give Herbal the other Medicaid. Okay.
Look no further.
Use the Medicaid.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Yeah.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered vodcasts, we have no information to go on.
I love having no information to go on.
But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the wall and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Yeah, let's go, Seneschal.
Loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home! And with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Onward!
Surrender to the dark powers!
And then more heretics.
Run, fools, or fall!
Okay, let's put our melee guy up there and through here. Yep, every character has a different combat. Let's see. Oh, so that hits like an area, okay. Let's see.
It's as good as.
Yeah, fuck you. Let's see. Do a little running gun so I get extra attack. Fuck you. Oh, that last gun is so satisfying.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I am aware of friendly fire. Then we'll
I will
cleave.
do my duty.
They both parried. Womp womp. Fucking womp womp. You were hitting the damn wall there. You're also hitting the damn wall there.
At your beck and call.
There we go. Hot dog.
Victory is imminent.
Get parried, bitch. Not. Hell yeah. Killing some heretics. Oh, we leveled up. Nice. Alright, so we get a skill. So it is awareness, demolition, athletics, or Medicaid. So you keep our awareness up. Because we want to see all the things. Because we have to be aware of all the things. We'll up his toughness. There we go, collect all the shit in here. Now we're heading to the Navigator's Sanctum, where they keep the Navigators, who's making sure that this hell ride doesn't actually turn into hell and demons take her. That demons don't take our souls.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
Yeah.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the seers standing before you.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
What are you doing, step demon?
And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Yeah, psychers are a little eccentric sometimes.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the opposite deck at once. I repeat, gather on the opposite deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
To be fair though, if you heard the voices of hell all the time in your head, you'd be a little eccentric.
Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Yeah, the sound alerts are busted, hun. Hold on, let me see if I can let me see if I can get it to play. See if I can play it manually for there. No. Well, okay, that's fair. Also, it just doesn't want to do any sounds. Okay, sound alert, thank you. You son of a bitch. I'll mess with it later. Because it seems like sound alert just doesn't want to work with me today. Then again, it doesn't want to work every time I stream, so... Shrug. It's sad times, I'm sorry. No crab braves.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
You flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she's referring to the nightmares the torture is inflicted upon your body and mind. Your muscles contract involuntarily as if steeling themselves for the inevitable pain.
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Korg, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the engine Seer Prime is...
Zed, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
And we'll see it to the navigator.
Oh no. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Yeah! Now we have a psyker in our group.
I always have a backup plan.
She's just a funny gal. Excuse me, there's no gunfire allowed up here.
Let's not waste time with pleasant...
Excuse me, you're not allowed to fire your guns up here. It's very rude. It's very rude to fire your guns up here. You're not allowed to do that. You'll wake everyone up. Because she's an operative and a psyker, so she can do the debuffing, as well as hit people with motherfucking lightning. Let's see here, and then we'll exploit the brawler, because who doesn't enjoy hitting some people with fucking lightning? Let me try to get this volley to work. See if I can hit... Actually, no, I should probably aim for the psyker they have.
I'll see to it personally.
Because they also have a psyker.
Let's get to it.
Hi, how are you?
Indeed. Out of my way.
Anything else?
Hit that motherfucker with lightning! The creature in the chair appears as if to become one with the throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seats and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing, heavy, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark grill-like slits on its cheek. The creature's eyes are shut, the ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
I think exhausted. I think we should just be all allowed to have a nap.
It came from beyond. His body is not his.
The screams are echoed by the silent cries of your head. The unseen creature trumps at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Nothing like seeing someone in front of you just getting possessed by a demon. Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the box at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Yeah, the man is no longer with us. He has become part of the void. He has become part of the ship, part of the crew. Not in the good way. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Then head over to the office's deck. Now we go to the officer's deck. Become one with the soup. Exactly. Become one with the hell soup. Because when you die, your soul goes to the warp and then you get to deal with demons and shit. It's not pleasant. Get our good old sister a battle. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hand, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every single target she sees staring at you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Yeah. Introduce myself as the heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the arch-enemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed master of wishes. Edelstrad the heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Point out about the Sororitas. What is a warrior is the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders are to serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Get to the main
Through this
bit.
door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May terror's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Let's see what goodies we have. Oop. Okay, so let's see here. So it's the same. Yeah, so the staff is the same. No, those aren't better than this chain sword, are they? Nope. Oh, that's a well-maintained lasgun. What's the difference between my lasgun? Oh, it's slightly better because it's been slightly better taken care of. So we'll get the slightly better lasgun. 'Cause why not?
Keep your wits about you.
There's more goods over here. Hello. Oh no. The heretics don't like that we are here. To which I say too damn bad. You like lightning?
Will do.
Point at that man and be like, hey, he looks like he doesn't T-pose. Alright, so let's see.
The enemies of the Emperor will be
All those shots you only landed one. Nice.
as the Emperor commands.
There we go. Exactly. The T-pose. Alright, so that is... No, a couple works game.
Who, if not me?
Alright. See, when I knew they were fine.
On it.
They can handle a little hell lightning.
I'm not interested.
I'll see to it.
Yeah, no, you missed that shot. Gonna lurk. Alright. I should have probably paid better attention to that.
Reduce the dust!
Try to get a better angle on the final person. Final persons. Nope. Imagine just screaming at someone who causes their head to explode like that. That would be wild.
Battlefield in righteous fury.
That's how it's done. Let us not dawdle.
Let's see here. Store that power. And have all the goodies here for me to loot. Loot all the goodies. Yo, I want a shotgun? Can I even use a shotgun effectively? Doesn't have as much range as everything else, but a shotgun is kind of baller.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Put that melted charge on, and then Bakui! Yo, leveled up again. Let's go. So now I get Revel and Slaughter as a skill, so it gives me +10 to ballistic when activated. Interesting. Let's see, what does he get? Endure until the next turn warrior gains 2 deflection. Yep, very nice. What does our operative get? Expose weakness, removes all exploits, increasing charge, parry, and armor. Nice. And our sister is also a soldier, so she also gets Revel and Slaughter.
Is there money to be made? Success is the only outcome I accept.
Get a little helmet. Keep your head safe.
I always have a backup plan.
The roar of flames ringing your ears and the choking smoke makes you gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms from the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming at you, a distinct sound of footsteps, and you see the figure walking out of the fire towards you. It's Theodora Valancius.
Apparition. Sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Am I ready for what? Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells within the deepest recess of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer could be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. There is naught but his light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Let's see here.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
So, time to figure out what kind of person we're going to be. Do we want to go down dogmatic, which is very more zealous? There is heretical, where we're going to do what we want. And there's iconoclast, which, if I recall correctly, is very, like, middle ground, like, caring for the people around us. And I'm trying to think what sounds better. Do we want to be, like, super religious, super heretical, or just kind of cruising in the middle? Given the character that we are, oh, sorry. I would say it's probably iconoclast, so we'll try to get the people off the bridge. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of people far beyond the shroud go louder. And hopefully once you and your companions rush back barking orders again as survivors. In your determination, you completely forgot about Theodora, and when you had turned your head, you see nothing but the billowing fire.
Where did she go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
or get left in the dust.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
My lady, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for.
Yeah, go Mort. Oh, we couldn't find the air. Tragic.
Keep your wits about you.
Anyway.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Collecting all things, cause I like loot. Loot, loot, loot.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Get to the quarters of the Lord Captain. Yo, she got like a fountain and shit in here. See, this would be like hella cool fucking bathroom to have. Holy shit. Imagine that. Like, got some little lounge area, little area for stuff, and then a cool ass fucking fountain and shit. That's fucking cool. That would be cozy as hell. I'm here to loot, goblin, all the things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You take a bath in that, you know how cool that will be?
Is there money to be made?
Hello, I'm here for loot. Oh no. Mort is dead. The rogue trader is also dead, but I'm more sad about Mort. Why? Because Mort has a great name. It's just fun to say, Mort.
Let us not dawdle.
I will take Mort's helm in solidarity. Theodora von Valicius' body is sprawled on a large blood-drenched desk, the Astro militant's corpse still clutching a weapon slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Oh, why did double click? Jesus.
even dare. Unless that rat, Voidsphere. It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last.
R.P. Mort.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death road. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Check the arch. Another pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and skulls. And shards of his skull. The safety on the Archmilitant weapons off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Moving closer to the body, the cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in her life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean closer, you notice something else. Small shards of glass shattered on the floor. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is much you can ascertain. Upon closer inspection, the shards appear to be iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they've been submerged in promethium. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, with a seal of a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. And sends shivers down your spine. The author of this letter is addressed to Theodore von Valentius, signed with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity.
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Alright. Ooh, a cape. Get a nice little cloak. You know what, I'm gonna equip the cloak, because why not? Have a nice little fancy cloak. Just to remind ourselves of the late Theodora. And some rosary beads. Bonus to commerce and Lord Imperium. Give myself
I always keep my options open.
Stuff and tangs. I got some rosaries and So what? Ah, okay. I don't think I saw anything else in here, so we shall continue on. Continuing forward.
Keep your wits about you.
Venerate the dark gods! I will deliver furious retribution! Come to chaos!
We have a combat servitor. And put the sister behind cover. She's behind cover. Did everyone behind cover? Okay.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Kilo,
What
I'm.
have we done?
Damn, parried. Give myself some defense. Then let's see. Hippity hoppity. Damn it, missed it. I fired, but I missed. Damn, that was a good multi-shot. Well done.
Is unacceptable.
Move up a little bit, and then damn! Fuck yeah, that was good. That was some good shots. Let's go.
Will do.
Fucking hell, let's go. Clear some counters.
Anything else?
Analyze combat servitor. Of course, that fucker has a melter. He just shot his friend.
I will do my duty.
Charge him forward. Multi-shot there. And then we'll do a little run and gun to shift positions a little bit.
On it.
Get a shot in there. Scream at him real quick, and then
No can do.
keep analyzing. Get some markers on that servitor. Like, see how we get first mistake trying to hit me. Fuck yourself.
At your beck and call.
This combat servitor is built to fucking last. move up.
My gut tells me it's a bad.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith. That is not the Emperor's will. Doubt is for the
Just get in his face. Just start off on unloading.
But of course.
Let's go. And we leveled up again. Let's go. So, firearm mastery. So the soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's fire rate, minimum of 2, using the weapon's attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not expend AP until the start of the soldier's next turn. Their first attack against a new enemy automatically scores a crit. The soldier immediately reloads the current weapon. And then I choose a shout. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see here. We'll do... Let's exploit surroundings, so cover is a lot more effective. Because cover is going to be very important to us. So during Breach of Warrior, immediately restores all AP and MP and gains 3 MP until the end of the turn. Did not. There's no limit on melee attacks this turn. That's actually very nice. We'll do a thick skin for him. Then for instant exposure, costing no AP is brilliant. Then for her, we'll do unpredictable for her. Get her crits up, because especially she can be running around with bolters. We need to make sure them bolters hit like a mother hubba. Grace of the Oblivious Wearer obtains 5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Hey, my friend, I wish not to be rude, but what's your intelligence? Your intelligence is 30. All right, there we go. Just up your toughness a little bit, because your intelligence ain't.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Teehee. It's actually pretty good for him, because I want him to be tanky if he's going to be our frontliner. Alright. Switch. Hydrate? Okay, I gotcha.
Help has arrived. Too late traitor. God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her lord.
Thank you for the hydrate, Jay.
House its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
No.
I've seen it before. We better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
You can see Conrad clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have brought a lucent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell. Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be.
Yeah.
Not now, I still haven't.
Yep, Theodora is dead.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
I like how he sees a ritual being commenced and immediately walks into the middle of the ritual circle. Well done. Well fucking done. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon. Okay, so he summoned a chaos spawn. That's not good. High armor, low dodge, a lot of movement. Okay, so active abilities. I can spit, scream, bestial rage. Okay, so it just... What's this? An ally. Okay, so it's gonna eat people. So... I should probably kill off some of its chaff.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done.
Nice. Got a crit? Very nice.
Will do.
High momentum.
There we go. What's it? Oh, okay. then we will full analyze.
Was it you? Or...
9, she got both of them.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Just fucking offloading. Just nice shot. You silly. You know, I kind of don't want him getting into melee with that thing because I'm a little scared. But I might use him as a sponge though. For the Emperor.
It will be done.
Holy shit, they just ate a motherfucker. I believe in you. Good thing I gave him all that temporary health. There you go, just keep offloading people. There's some warp ghost shenanigans going on over there.
Accept your lot. I'll make it happen. I'll suit you a trade. Who, if not?
Jesus.
It's as good as done.
You fired 4 shots and only landed 1 of them. Jesus Christ.
Anything else? On it. Anything else?
There we go. Get some more momentum there. Get some more health. 10 health for him. Go, Abelard. Just keep defending yourself. Joss, how's it going? Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing alright today. It's nice seeing ya.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
We're doing road trader things. Dealing with demons and shit in here. I hope you're doing okay, Joss. You're alive. That seems to be the general consensus today. I'm doing all right. I finally got a day off, and I was just like, I haven't streamed anything outside of D&D for a minute, so... Plus I wanted to play a little Rogue Trader, so why not? Just vibe. Vibe and have a good time. But I'm happy to hear you're alive at least, and hopefully your day does go well, though. My day will go slightly better if my character can hit the broadside of a barn, though. That would be fantastic. There we go. Now she's landing shots. Alright, so let's keep psychically screaming.
Will do.
Keep tagging it. We'll exploit weakness for everyone else. And then up his defenses, because being up against an Eldritch Tentacle monster is not the best thing for your health, surprisingly.
I refuse.
Yeah, she needs to reload. I'm happy to see you around here, Jas. It's always just nice being able to just vibe.
At your beck and call.
Give yourself some health, and cannot handle that heretic. Knocked Abelard on his ass and still couldn't take care of him. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. It's one of those where just... Yeah. It's one of those where it's like... It's been very, like... So... Yeah... That's understandable, Josh. Like, I've been... I understand that. But I'm also glad that...
Was that you?
I'm glad, though, that you've, I'm trying to think of how to word it. I had a train of thought and I immediately lost it while I was trying to sit here and figure out what I wanted to do this round. I will say, though, I'm very much happy to see you around, and obviously you're more than welcome to come around here, even if you're obviously more than welcome to just vibe here if that helps out. And I appreciate that. I appreciate you're willing to come by here on the down low, because I know you've been a busy bee when you can be, so it's always nice. It is always nice to have you around here. But yeah, hopefully things get a little bit better. Hopefully things get a little bit better to where you feel more, you get more of that, I think what is it, my friends call them spoons, like, for, like, if you're tired and whatnot, and it's like you don't have the spoons for stuff. Like, hopefully that comes back. I think I'm using that right. Hopefully. Yeah. Either way, hopefully yeah. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully things get a little... Hopefully things calm down enough there for you, Josh, so you can kind of reel in stuff, if that makes sense. I'm trying to think of how to word it without... Because that's the only way I can think of wording it, if that's not the proper term. Let's see, get another skill here, which we already have. We already have exploit surroundings. We'll do. Let's see here. What does rate of fire even do if you're only firing one shot? Oh, okay. So that kind of ups your field of... Okay, so that actually sounds like that would be pretty... You know, that honestly is, that is relatable. That is a very relatable... That is a very relatable mood, to be honest. I kind of want to pick up bolter proficiency, because at some point I want to use a bolter, because bolters are fun. So I'm going to give my character bolter proficiency. Yeah, no, it's like times are getting tougher and they're not paying enough, so it's like by the time it's like, ooh, I got the energy to do, and it's gone. What do you mean it's gone? It's gone. It's a fucked up day. Let's see. He's got a higher toughness than he does a weapon skill, so I think let's up his weapon skill. Yeah. And just hopefully though, yeah, because it's one of those where like usually I've gotten better about like managing my energy and stuff like that, but then like my job will come along and basically be like, yeah, so you know that consistency you're doing in your life? No, and then it's like, okay. Okay, cool. Why you do this to me? It's like, how could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Let's see here. We'll get... We'll do Edge of Fate. Get everyone some free crits. Because that actually sounds very useful. Let's see here. What is her ballistic skill? 45 energy. We'll up her ballistic skill. We'll also get her... see here. We'll do... We'll do... Yeah, we'll just do Emperor Protect, just an inherent, just 3% of, like, nope, fuck you. I like that. There is Gloves. Mantle of Heroism, which is an Iconoclast. That's actually kind of useful, and the Blade Shard. See, is there any other... Nah. Oh, wait, bag of loot, bag of loot. I will say it is been exceptionally more difficult to find stuff to do, especially low energy, and that's kind of why I wanted to do something like this, where it's just like I don't have to do any effort in streaming. Like I don't put too much effort in streaming, cause I just want to. Because at the end of the day, I just kind of stream because I just want to vibe. Like, I'm not sitting here trying to put on, like, a grandiose importance, like show or anything. I'm just here to vibe, man. Just find some low-energy games or something, or, like, stream D&D whenever I can and just hang out. That way I feel like I'm doing something. And I know, like, streaming has a different level on people. Though it's a nice little fallback where it's like, hey, I want to do something, but I also don't want to do anything, if that makes sense.
For the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Alright, we need to re-establish contact with the Navigator Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping the war. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear some sobbing. One of the survivors buckling under stress. Albert chuffs at the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Fox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
Alright, let's get out of the warp. Let's get out of literal hell, guys. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to the mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil bores into you. A voice steeped directly in your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
It resonates and merges with the voices that already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moments later, you realize all these voices are a myriad manifestations of the same call that has then finally invaded your mind. I am saving my people. Yeah. Listen, there's a healthy enough market to trade for rogues. Like, don't even ask about like the wizard market. Like, there's like that market is saturated. Rogues are in demand now, and we have to trade them. We have to make sure that they're getting good quality jobs. Exactly, the Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Listen, I don't want to fuck with them. Wizards are scary. They have so many spells, it's not even funny.
Woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of
Exactly, and nukes.
possibilities and fickle chances.
Both magical and non-magical.
Lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation.
That's what I've been hearing too.
Guide you, and the weapon of our return to me.
That's what I've been hearing too. I've been hearing they did legalize them, and I'm kind of a little scared of that. If the rumors are true and they did legalize them, then rest of the markets are not looking good.
Child of the dawn, the thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
I don't like what this world's coming to, where they have, where the Shadow Wizard Money Gang has nukes.
Which means
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius fraction. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Yeah, a lot of dead people. Did I?
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live.
Hell yeah.
The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Hell yeah, we can now trade all the rogues. Let's go!
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived, and through the strength of her resolve, saved those who were counting on her for protection.
Let's go. We got a motherfucking spaceship and we trade rogues. Hell yeah. We're moving up in the world. You can help but notice that the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation seems to bring an involuntary smirk on your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will be also their first briefing. We have sustained massive losses during the senior and middle ranking officers. Some of the posts had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while the others go unfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Oh yeah, so that's a fun bit of 40k lore, since there are so many people that live on Imperial ships Like, there are full on, like, tribes and shit like that that live on Imperial ships. And most of the time, like, these tribes or, like, leaders and stuff like that, like, their whole clan does, like, one specific purpose on, like, a deck. So, like, you could have, like, an entire generations of families that are just there literally to, like, load one of the main guns or something like that. Like, it's quite silly. Alright, so, let's see here. What is on the agenda for the meeting? Reports on the conditions of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from important affairs to attend to, such as routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am receiving updates from across the ship, and they're not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far so as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses of your ladyship. Take this opportunity to get a look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of the Lord Captain. We track down the traitor. No, Lord Captain, in all the commotion his trail will quote, our people so on the hunt for him, many mutineers may be skulking in the ship's many corridors, but frankly I will not be surprised to hear that that we're now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid that will be some time before the answers of that will be wrought. Okay. Alright. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the journeycats at the far end of the magnificent chamber. It doesn't pair of eyes bore you. Expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Cornala von Valencius has personally conducted today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Introduce us at least. What should I name this Pokemon deck? Ooh, that is a good question. What would be a good name for the Pokedeck? As you wish, your ladyship. Albert points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does. Vigus Siriata of the Ptolemon line, our new Vox Master. And it is honored to serve you, my ladyship. The Vox Master offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as extension sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Venus is always a good name for stuff. Besides her is Ravor, the master helmsman. He steers a ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void among us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. The bearded man with a pale, almost transparent skin, his large dark circular under his eyes, and a dour expression seems hardwired into his face, giving a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. Here is the ship as good as home to me, so rest assured she is in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, I heart Fabritum Jarus Denrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and general media material as well as being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavyset man with oiled hair offers an obliquous smile and bow. It is an honor, your ladyship. You may trust me with the matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Furnace Master, whose crew works to prevent the extinguished fires in the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. 3 officers salute you. The Furnace Master does with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance involving complicated manipulation of all the text priests and mechadendrites. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. What's let's hear from the Master Helmsman. Right, you are Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is looking bleak. The ship sounds more or less. The ships sound more or less, but without our engine seer Prime and our navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try so much as to step a toe inside of the warp, I don't know what will happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkhead. Your ladyship, if you allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and detected accounts on all available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence inspires hope. To have located and navigated in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing for the God Emperor. Sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if a response to what you just heard. You understand it's not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon that have prepared before you during the translation into real space echo in your mind. I am the will, the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that you will lead out to the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or soon you'd be eyeing up asteroids as to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round the system until our heads are swimming as long as the Prometheum supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlives come shifting around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Master Ordnance. Master Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire when it's all, but just ask anyone. We got an able crew, Lord Captain. Master Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer toss as if he has a damn burst and all the pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead. Now we got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us into void knows where. Silence. The bridge is magnificent. Glass panes seem to tremble over the force of Avalar's horror. Enforcers seize this mutineer. Bailiff, slap his balls. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, that's not all that bad, your ladyship. I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say, besides finding a replacement. That is, we already have one lined up. We'll go the Iconoclast, because that seems to be what we're going down, which is we're not going to punish a man for a moment of weakness, not after a terrible attack we've just endured. Abbot Sayers unblinking the Master Ordnance. Cease your sniveling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume. The Master Ordnance stands up, wiping blood from his broken nose. His face is picture shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him now, and the acknowledgement of fate he nearly escaped. Alright. Drives Master. A voice distorted by Vox retranslator emerges from underneath the tech priest's scarlet robe. Hood. Blah. I can read, I promise. See, you guys get to see my literary skills on how borderline dyslexic I am. I mean, to be fair, I think it's fair enough to fucking snap after all that. Like, there was a mutiny, a lot of people fucking died, and demons were seeping in through the Geller field. Oh yeah, there's tech priests in the game. There's a lot of tech priests in the game. I assume there's a lot of tech priests in the game. Yeah, it's fine. Demons can't affect me if I can't think about them. Lord Captain, the foes that have set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted in my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Agency Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board, fell in the battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained a part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard experienced enough in the comprehension of the sacred protocols to equal that to the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. The tech priest bows his head. So, from what I'm hearing so far, is we need a new navigator and we need a new engine seer. So, let's see what the Infernus want. Yes, Lord Captain. A tall man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across the decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of materials lost and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factorum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. And let's see what the High Factorum wants. We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of loss. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. I personally ensure that all damaged components are given to the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately the number cannot be confined to the scum from the lower decks, which is easily replaced. But that also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Ricard Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We can't simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations are at the matter of the Rogue Trader. Especially true given that Gregorius Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors in his plans. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew and requires a new Agency Prime navigators that preventing us from continuing the voyage. Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's repairs must be fully proper inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only Dark Garden sector, but will never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. Alright, what do we know about the system here? I succeed to the Voxmaster's point, Mrs. Toulmin. We are in the Record Star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your ladyship's predecessor. There are 3 major inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages has produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress call from the prison planetoid in the system. Rykor and Mycornis itself is also not responding to our hails. But what's most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nova station to find out what's going on here. The assembled officers salute you as one. Your ladyship, there is one more thing. A confidential matter on the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. Perhaps you're wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader doing it, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Cronus Expanse. Oh boy. Yeah, I came across that letter. Are you referring to that? Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Hendrix von Kallax, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is he's somewhere in the system. We must find him and offer him whatever system requires. Then deliver him to Footfall in the Fordonius system. Finding him without any more information will be hard indeed. But the Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, neither Navis Nobilite or the Governor Rykard, may know something. That is all, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but this is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. So you must take up the reins of the Von Valkuis Protectorate. We got a lot on our plate. Dear Sister Argentia, explain yourselves. The sister battled grimly in Oz Forge. The Psyker is suffering from some sort of ailment or dark madness. She insists on seeing the rogue trader, and I've judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I also was hoping to approach you with a personal request, but I can respect. Speak to me when you have time, rogue trader. Daybreak. Alright, well, let's call this meeting to adjourn. And we have done our rogue trader thing of use the system map to issue a command. Oh, it's probably back here then. But we have this cool ass ship. Okay. So what do we got here? We got the Voxmaster, Master of the Helm, Chakista. Well, we should probably go talk to the Psyker because she said she wanted to talk to us. See what she wants. Probably actually go the proper direction instead of just running away like a silly little guy. The tall middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temple. The collar is undone and one of the clasps on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Idra turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. Things are strange between you and the sister, aren't they?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices, ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well, not even Avalar, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Let's get an augury from you.
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you. Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks and the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his mistress? Or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
That was interesting.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Alright. So she was... I'm wondering what kind of shit she... Because I have a feeling that was some like real foreshadowing shit. So I'm wondering what that was about. Because you don't just drop some heavy foreshadowing bullshit about something going on there. And talk to the sister real quick.
Rogue Trader. I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
What would be good within this station? My battle nun wishes for me to go talk to the children. I think I might humor her. Just do this option here. I will meet with them, no formalities needed. These are children of the people who gave their lives for the Von Valancia dynasty. My consideration is the least that they deserve.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
We're going to the lower decks. We're gonna go see the peasantry and say hi to the children. Montour group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has keep an eye on these pups. It's hardly the Skull of Virginium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Brave ones, this is the master of the ship that is here before you. The one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the Rogue Trader of House Von Valancius. You notice the Infernus Master Eldritch in Richmond standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Well, me. Not at all your ladyship, I was looking out for him, and it is the Infernus way to help people in trouble. It is our job after all, so we chip in rations here and there to make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many of the guilds are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. So give them this nice, wonderful speech. She ears hang on every word with bated breath. Only few and far and Rose seems sullen, not particularly impressed by your speech. So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died and dozens of you noble lot, and you've just given us speeches. Yeah. We'll treat them like people. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring back our penance and won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away in the ship of each other, dropping the die like a fur. Let's see. You hired the rogue trader. Her words carry the wisdom of the burden. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly, and then catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Albert gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying package troops with the Von Valentius embrace on the wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal can prepare for any contingency. Yeah. Sorry your parents are dead. Have some fucking candy. Some noble ass shit. Rub her temple pensively. She smiles off. Her few more words of courage and leaves the boy. Yeah, we went down to the basement to go say hi to the kids, and then threw candy at them. Brilliant. Because rogue traders are some bougie bitches. And it be like that. Alright, since we've done that, oh yeah, we got like our own bedroom and everything. We have her quarters to ourselves, so we can. So we're just reliving the comfy life now. Just fuck yeah! Look at all the cool shit that we have. There's also a vault, and we got. Oh, this must be all the people that, backed. I guarantee you these are all, like, the people that either probably worked on the game and whatnot. That's cute. Let's see. When the wearer is at full wounds, it gives +5 to all characteristics. That is pretty solid, I think. But that. Let's see. Oh, that's a shotgun. Heirloom pistol in the Wrath of some. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. It's not gonna kick me out. Now it's gonna open up. Hold on, it opened up a tab. It's like trying to get me to do it. Trying to get me to be like, hey, do some Twitch drops. Yeah, this is like cozy ass like room and everything. It's very nice. I'm gonna change our appearance as needed. Probably customize myself a little bit. One resolve whenever they kill an enemy. Let's see. That actually might work better out for us. Just get a general stat stat boost for now. Because who doesn't enjoy some good old stat boost? Probably give that to our Abelard. Give him the gloves. Make him more dodgy too. And let's give him a helmet. So who doesn't enjoy a good old helmet? Operator's gloves give some tech use, which I think that's fine. We'll give her that. Actually, I might, yeah, wear resolve whenever they kill enemy. There we go. Get that cool looking skull. Let's see. And does not have an area attack. Increases damage from all sources against any hit targets by 15. Does not stack chain weapons. Okay. So this is slightly better, but it doesn't have an AoE swing. I don't know, that makes it feel kind of meh. Because I like my AoE swings. Get some operator gloves on. Alright, I think I've done some customizing. Alright. Actually, do we get that sick ass bathroom? Fuck yeah, we do. We still keep the sick ass bathroom. Let's go. Perform your what? Oh, is literally just taking a bath. Okay. Oh, it's like meditation. Okay. The soothing waters crush your senses and your graceful muscles welcome the chance of rest. A pleasant spreads through your body as you allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation. The tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself stillness, joined by giant buffs, full of nestle, pour by pour, long before you've surrounded the bastion of your body with blissful oblivion. Troubles, worries, lost, such things do not belong in this newly established dominion and tranquility. There are only infinite waters of weightlessness in which are stripped all superficial in the minds of Funlensius drifts in silent bliss. It is a conscious mind, what fills the consciousness. Strand of freights are fragile, yet woven together they are strong. Not everyone is destined to see this voice to the end, but no one will be forgotten. Alright. Cool. Alright, I think we should, because I didn't know that was that's interesting. A well-deserved rest. Oh, nice. We get a higher initiative in combat. On the next combat turn. That's actually kind of worth it. Holy shit. That is actually very useful. Who knew taking some time for self-care leads to an initiative buff? Let's go. Remember that. Remember that. Next time you feel like you're about to go into initiative, just take care of yourself. You get a bonus to your initiative. Alright, the events of Warhammer take place in the vast region known as the Cronus Expanse. This sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get the chance to visit. You'll find yourself scouring. Alright, so. Okay, so that's us right there. Greetings, your ladyship. I have a report that acquires Westing Towers to the Immaterium in the hopes of picking up voices from the Dynasty ships of wars. However, we have heard something horrifying as that immense thing in Immaterium something is screaming. The screaming is driving your cord mile. Until stops, we have no contact Dynasty worlds coming from the Vicards Atropaths. There's them. We do not know your ladyship, but it has brought the immaterial to a boil. It has always been a violent, roaring ocean that can spell the doom of anyone who considers stepping in its waters. Now, however, it has become a cradle of madness where expelled images fuse together, twisted and crackling before crashing in the minds of all who perceive. A mighty warp storm is likely, and like the which cannot recall, rages in Empyrean and fills me with terror. Alright. So I guess that's... So I guess that begs the question... So I guess that begs the question, like, what sounds the most fun right now? We got either making contact with the Navis Novolite, getting our engines here, or going to the prison planet. What sounds the most fun right now? You kind of actually customize like the void ship and whatnot. You can upgrade the RAM too. You get some. Oh, you can get like components and stuff like that. Nice. That's actually kind of cool. Development. Oh, you can like upgrade like your ship and whatnot. That is fucking cool. Supreme Companion, Master Cannoneer. That's actually kind of cool. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Master of Universe. There we go. Did some void ship. What do you guys think? What sounds fun? Prison Planet? Seeing the choir for more... Seeing the choir or getting a tech priest. What tickles the fancy here? Trying to think what sounds the best right now. I am leaning towards... I'm leaning towards going for the, because I mean, we're right there next to the Navis Nobili, so it probably wouldn't hurt to grab them first and then start ping-ponging your way through the rest of the system, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go for the choir and then ping-pong between the prison planet or getting the tech priest. Lord Captain reporting, the heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to the Uric 4 being off limits to visitors. We have intercepted signals from beacons drifting station's orders. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an acclimation of stationery near the ship's docks, presumably the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilis house requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Alright. Oh, shit. Sorry, Lord Captain, the station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent. Negotiate in person. The officers from the Augur performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note waves of distortions on unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We're able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many of the components are empowered, some fully depressurized. Signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned, so the question remains, why are these seen navigating heralds ignoring us? Affirmative, we do not know what is happening at the station, so you'll have to look for the esteemed navigator's one dock safely may the guiding port drive your legs. Yep. Bring in everyone we got right now. Bring in everyone we got right now. Right now. Well, that's a good sign. Shit's knocked over and everything.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
I just hydrated. Thank you, Dory. I like how two of them get last and the other one gets fucking blasted with shotgun. Goddamn. Tall man stops you with a gesture when he approaches. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his whaley face, and not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of the navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lower lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Abelard, do your job. Before you stands her ladyship with the rogue trader, Von Valencia's hair, the greatest protector in the Cronus Expanse, the bearer of the sacred warrior train. Allow me to point out that Nobilite custom requires that the Lord Navigator introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstance of the station, the ladyship, the rogue trader, is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility, but just this once. In that case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. There is a dangerous glint in the man's dark, shrouded eyes. Very well, allow me to introduce yourself. Before you stands Philip Christoph August, keeper of this place. So you did not ride to offer support to the traders. This is great news. Having that said, you must Understand that Uruk 5 is the holy sanctum of the House Orsilio, and the path is that to only revere to a select few. It pains me that you're not on our guest list. Oh, what the hell happened here? Betrayal. The most benign thing in the life of the Nobilite, you don't think. I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orsilio, the second keeper of Uruk 5 and my mentor. On his instructions to my own people, sabotaged generators, blew up the shuttles in Berlin, massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivingly, they dared take her prisoner, greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Pig falls silent for a moment and furiously slams the and the staff and the floor. Madmen have captured Lady Castella and are torturing her upstairs while we're idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Frick takes his hand away from his okay, nourishing blood wrenches from pain. Yet Lady Casta's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. In order to ascend the Mistress's chambers, you will need to remake the holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orsilio herself. This is the control rod to the elevator's machine spirit. I have one part in the rest who are lost during the mutiny, but even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms which will allow us to rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement so the machine spirit would serve the house in the time of need. The fateful hour is upon us. You came to the station for a reason. House Orsilio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you do aid us, I promise I will reach an agreement that will find it satisfying, be it riches and influence of the powers of our navigators. Station's main agitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence. The second mechanisms will do the rest. So, what have you decided? I mean, save the Lady Navigator, because we need a navigator. Collect all the shit. Because I love all of my teams.
White, bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Yep, we gotta disarm the traps. Because we don't want to set those off. Because Lord knows I already put myself in enough situations that aren't great, so having a few traps. I don't believe that character's assessment of slicing their own guts open. There is some shenanigans happening here. What do I know? must not let the miscreants defile House Orsilium. Oh, there's people here trying to shoot at us. That's not good. I just wanted loot, guys. Actually, you can do a prayer with me, and Abelard, you can do there.
On it. Never stood a chance. I'll see to it personally. Worse than this.
Follow my lead.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Gosh darn it.
Strengthens me. Stay vigilant.
There's so many guards. So many guards. This shot his own friend.
Unfortunate turn of fate.
Amazing. I love it when they shoot their own. Like a bunch of funny little guys.
Indeed. Break their morale.
Damn. Fucking get disintegrated,
It's as
nerd.
good as done.
That was nowhere even close. Jesus.
Faith without.
Yeah.
Follow my lead. Weapon at the ready.
Moving out.
It will never not be funny.
Will do.
High momentum.
That's not the Seneschal's job. Someone else can do this.
shift over a little bit.
I'll make it happen.
Fucking hella going wide.
Here's my perfect moment.
I'll see to it.
Damn!
I'll make it happen.
Goddamn, blew that man's dome off. I do enjoy the oomph that I move the Psyker up. Because she is not gonna get anything.
My place is at the fort.
Alright.
I'll see to it. I'll make it happen.
Oh yeah. Got him.
I will not.
This guy really just doesn't want to fight me in melee. Come on, do it, you coward! Fight me!
What is this foreboding? That is not my destiny. Will do. On it.
Get behind cover.
It's as good as done.
This is unacceptable.
Follow my lead. Weapon at the ready.
Oh, goodness. Get behind cover. Hit him with the lightning.
High momentum.
Nice.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Some low Imperium.
Over there.
I always have a backup plan.
I almost just blindly ran into that room.
I better myself through my service.
Damn war. If we'd been in real space, I'd have.
Spare me your wailing, witch. Every voice that sounds in your mind is a whisper of the archenemy.
Why did you step on it, you silly Billy? I mean, they dodged it, but like, that was needlessly unnecessary. Uh-oh, someone's gone a little crazy. He's just a little funny guy, just suffering a little madness. Hell yeah. Yeah, I saw that.
What advice do you seek?
Oh, I was like...
That wasn't so difficult.
Ooh, a log glass. If I wanna do some snipper reform. One that. So the carapace chest plate doesn't. I think it might be slightly better. Do I want to use a long las? Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. We'll hit them long distance shotties. Hit him with that hit him with the long distance. I apologize, I seem to have hiccups. Pressing all the buttons. When it throws a whole bunch of binary at you, sometimes you just gotta press buttons. My Jove, I did it. There's some warp shenanigans happening there. There's some drugs for us to take. Don't forget to eat. Okay, I won't. So much loot, oh my god.
Oh, come on.
What deeds await us?
Right, I'm over here forgetting to loot. I'm not doing so good looting. Rupert auto pistol. Or What are you? It's like wondering what my character was doing. I was like, I don't think I see my character. Alright. I wonder where that door leads.
Keep your wits about you.
Ooh, some warp seer goggles. If we want some lore on the warp. Which we don't need. We are the warp.
I always get the job done.
Cursor they or massive force of them to falls on. Child is what the servants call Lincast on for the commoners, their mind must not put sullied by other disease not beneficial. Complaining to the senior officers just get the how to make that approach. Do we trust this shady motherfucker, or do we think he might be a traitor? I have a feeling this motherfucker's a traitor. Because he's acting very damn sus. I might just T-pose on him, to be honest. But he does have what we need, so it might be a good idea to work with him for a moment and then betray him. Let's trust him for now, but I think this man's hella sus. I don't know what to say. Status and honor prevent from, but you've awoken with hope in me. I hope. Well, got the handle weapon, suppressing and Gavicator's powers to absence make me a living traitor, but these weapons are useless against you and a bunch of lunatics. Really, I humbly ask you to deal with the scum holding it. Yeah, I'm gonna need this. I mean, Pale figure with archery long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her densely pale face is coated with blood that continuously streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously as you approach. Only now that you notice the third eye in the young woman's forehead hidden by a jeweled ornament, and when your eyes meet, your sense of overwhelmed, soul-smothering power. You're enveloped in despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead, your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from the station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Ow, ow, ow. As if my own little pals were bad enough, I got this one barging in my head. Someone stop her. Heresy looks tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head and her white hair. Told to calm herself. She rarely shakes her hand and lets out a drawn out sound, but to soften the howl faint. What is happening? What was someone going? Are the portraits already dead? And you? Who are you? Part of my manners. I didn't expect such a gracious acquaintance in such a time. Crit sorrow in the house. I feel faint. 1 second. The heavy-set old man who had been kneeling by the ropes in low sobs, his eyes swollen for crying, darts. Despite his venerable age, navigator, you feel his stab jet bulging milky eyes and resemblance to those of a dead fish. Sickly sweet, soft nostrils. The old man's flesh is rotting from the inside. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as an enemy or ally. I am warning you, will not move from bringing out the house of Celia upon your head. This one is so deranged, just making the whisper sure he might just open up his eyes. Threatening the head of a dynasty gives. I mean you no harm. I am simply looking for an navigator. Grant you do not look like the pirates who have come coveting riches from scoundrels of phallic service, or who are you? In the rogue trader in another corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Then you're not so far drawing your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. No. And so, how so as service you to save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation? Do not hurry answer. You make yourself an ally enemy of your house. Save the sacred child. Take her from the station. I fear I do not have long left. Save your child and deliver her safely to Regent Otto, acting head of House Ursula in the Chrono 6 battles. Rights to serve that the royal lord. Now I came here for Navigator, but after everything's said, I got some reservations about the girl. Such a fragile thing, with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. Made my decision. Wait, oh wait, yeah, so Felix was a bastard. I didn't want to upset them. Fuck. I didn't want to upset him. I didn't realize. These were the good. I don't feel good about that. It's been a minute, so I don't know. Oh well, I'll just deal with it, I guess. I don't feel good about this, but well it'll be fine. We'll do it like that. Because I wanted. Oh wow. I probably chose the wrong options, which is fine. It's not fine, I'm a little annoyed, but that's on me because I don't need. That's on me being a funny guy and just not paying attention to what I'm doing. That's okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
That bolter has so much oomph behind it and I love it. Fucking 360 no scope, bitch.
On it.
34, damn. Stab. He's been stabbed. He is soul gazing. I don't like that.
My faith shields me. I must not falter. I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Fucking hit me with the damn shotty. Popped his head like a melon.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. That is not the Emperor's will.
Who if not?
Took care of this one. At your beck and call.
Man just keeps soul digging. Damn.
I will not.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as this.
I didn't feel great about that because I didn't feel good about that. Didn't feel good about that. I think I might have. I wanted to side with I didn't want to side with the other people. I didn't want to side with the sketchy motherfuckers, because sketchy motherfuckers are more than likely the traitors, and I just probably killed the innocent party. But such is the way that that is what we call in the industry fucky wucky, and we will move on from that. There we go.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Not letting the navigator lose her shit. I should have spread out a little bit. These fuckers have shotties. You like shotguns?
I'll see to it personally. I won't stand for it.
Just muzzle a man with a shotty.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You cover.
What? Or
Give yourself a buff.
It will be done.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Give me strength. See this.
Damn shotties.
I am ready for whatever comes. Who, if not me?
Yeah, shotgun's not as cool as... This motherfucker keeps... This motherfucker just keeps killing his friend.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Yo, dog, I heard you like bolters. Damn. That was just tragic. Strike.
Anything else?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I will do my duty.
Slap. Starting to... I might just switch back to sniper real quick. Gee, many crickets. I'm just not hitting with anything. The game's like nah. And my rogue trader went down. That's not good. I swear to goodness. He is right there. How are you missing with the bolter?
Doubt is for the weak.
You are gonna make me cry.
High momentum.
But of course.
And I didn't pay attention to the perils of the war.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
That is... I am dropping the ball, Jiminy Crickets. This has not been a good mission. I have dropped the ball in every conceivable form.
Low can a man sink in the pursuit of power? Is your hatred of me really so strong, Felix? But this is my home. What are you going to do to me? I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Yurak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio. Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is an honor for any navigator. Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
Yeah, a little bit of compensation, the fact that I fucking...
I know how to take risks.
I murdered a lot of our friends and compatriots. I think it's only fair. Only fair, plus she is a navigator, so having a navigator on side would be a good call. Ooh, tactical goggles. Hit chance, crit chance. That actually would be useful. Little goggle to help me aim. It's very nice. Okay, we have a navigator and she is an officer, so their whole deal is buff debuffs. What's up her willpower? Ebb and flow. We'll do Eyes of Oblivion. Seems like a decent skill. But yeah.
I will lead us to fortune.
Yeah, we now have a navigator. Let's go. Select all. Let's go. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigates wish to rest in her quarters first. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath comes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasant. You notice the visual is just shivering slightly, and the crew glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of the sudden wave of unease. While even looking at the Voxmaster, casual waves away. First, I wish to speak to the rogue traders. Leave us. Oh, of course. When you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. Considering the fact that this woman can, like, project emotions on the others is a very scary thing. Sweeps a pensive gaze over Vedros and lowering your lashes slightly and turning towards you. After a few moments of hesitation, cast a small exhale and a breeze from a pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the stations. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Tharbald's heart stopped. But you acted honorably and didn't exploit me in my wretched position. For that, I am immensely grateful. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet, who later served me on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during flights in the immateriums and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, I'm ready to go to the sanctum for the sake of race. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. I shall take my leave for the duration of the ride. I might ask that you not phone if you can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Let's go. The Vox cast in the Sanctum Navis picks up strands of clothing, pipes chanting, metallic clinking from the implants, and the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence in a sharing communication ritual. Come here, the exalted ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid in the canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurry away. I see violent vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and the umber shadows spinning on the surface of fiery dance. A storm rising above forming seas. Amadas drowning in fog, the path to one end of another cannot be seen. And here beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. And the sun-pale disk goes tireless pursuit of her? No. Of me. Its frozen rays lie in the spring here. The light is dead and the great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils against her, accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her figures emit sparks and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now and will not happen again. Shredding screams drown out the Vox communication. Servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling, shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain. Their throats roll from the strain, and then sudden silence. A dull thud of dropping bodies proclaimed their fate. It appears that as the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite, as was of her predecessor. I will arrange the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after ritual, or what's left of them. Lord Trader, I feel I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly before. I cannot turn around, my brush only draws me onward, the way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling foul and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temper presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was at the depths of the ships housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I'll retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations. Acquiring Navigator, please spare me a few months of your time. There are several matters that require attention. First, I'll report the condition of the station. You're at 5. Had you opted to begin your visit with the Reckon system with a different destination, the station could have been critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representative of the Navis Nova brought us precious time. We can focus on efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Let's get some scraps. With your permission, I'll also remind you that we're looking for an engine Seal Prime. Both vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We're also missing some crew, and so much more importantly, we have located Hendrix von Kalex, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know certain he is not at UX 5. We should keep in mind we're making future plans. As it pleases you, Captain. Alright. I think I'm going to take a little bit of a wee break, get something to eat, so I'm going to put us on a BRB thing real quick, and we'll be back in a moment. So let me... I got something. I got me something simple to make. So I'm gonna... Got me something simple, so let me see here. I'm thinking, because we've been going for a wee bit. I'm thinking one more mission. We'll do one more mission. And then I think that will be a good kind of stopping point, because we've been at this for, it'd probably be like 5 hours. It's been about 5 hours, so trying to figure out what we want to do. If we want to go get our tech priest, or if we want to go to a prison planet. I mean, we're knocking out more birds if we're doing this one. Let's say... But... yeah, let's get a Minoris. Lord Captain, there seems to be a commotion to the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters currently in the war room, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia back to the deck. Why is our navigator on the deck? That is not the place for a navigator to be.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance. Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works. One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you. There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting. No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Kasara crunches ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment of her forehead, and Aqua hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of the navigators often has become the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising then that Kanso prefers the company of the ones that is used to how she looks.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
I just want to be your friend.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself. Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing. Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave? Or because my presence offends them? Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
It's only fair to be courteous to your navigator. Sides 2, it's one of those where showing respect for... It's hard to find decent respect in the Imperium sometimes. I understand why, but doesn't mean you can't. You have to be a dick all the time. Jesus Christ, we're never gonna get to this planet. Everyone on my ship wants my damn attention. Fuck. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of the Sacred Cult operating above the ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to the new captain. What Sacred Cult? They called themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theora held them in high regard and looks favorable upon their activities. Oh boy. Sure. Let's go see the Bloodspun Cult. Like, is this an Imperial Death Cult? Is that what's happening here? Yeah, but this is an Imperial Death Cult. They got like fucking banners and everything else. Jesus. Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figures move gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whimper in excitement while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still. Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her. And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion. We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Yep, it is a fucking cult. You have heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship for the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzy spectacles touched by madness. The cultists are all voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which offers them the move of acrobatics, nimble grace, and strike with assassins so surely. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captive officers, technomats, and workers. The words have been carved in each of their foreheads with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cults have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing. Yeah, nothing like some good old Imperial death cults.
Treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voidveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side. The domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread the corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts. The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others, the virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One. So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial. A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Yep. Has a remarkable background. As a Death Cult assassin, she can use her ability called Raining Blood. When she uses it, it causes Cabal to target the next melee target to explode into a burst of blood, covering the floor and enemies behind it. The affected enemies suffer additional damage. Cabal could also use special throwable consumable called a Blood Vial to spell even more blood on the battlefield. It's a Blade Dancer. Blade Dancers are incredibly skilled sword fighters who can devastate enemies with 2 special attacks, Blade Dance and Dance for Above. Blade Dancer allows Blade Dancer to make several light strikes against random adjacent targets. If there is only one adjacent target, all strikes are directed towards that target. If 2 swords are equipped, the Blade Dancer significantly deals more significant strikes. Death from Above allows the Blade Dancer to simply leave the area selected sound, landing upon dealing damage to all adjacent targets. This ability can be used multiple times per turn, but each usage requires a charge to be spent. The Blade Dancer gains charges by killing their enemies. The Blade Dancer's main characteristics are weapon skill, agility, and strength. Weapon skill enhance their melee attack and defense in close combat. Agility increases their dodge chance, making their abilities more efficient. For example, increasing the number of strikes made with the Blade Dance. Strength increases. Okay. Holy shit, that is...
As the tenets demand. I shall not. As honor ordained.
Jesus! Holy shit, that is powerful! Holy fuck! They didn't even get a turn!
Trust me.
As honor ordered.
That was some good shit. Holy fuck. A cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stains of their treachery, so that the souls may prostrate themselves before the Undying One's throne and beg for his forgiveness. I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Your ladyship, the spinners of the Bloods were watching, tracking, killing, falling enemies long before the war and trade was past the Lady Theora. However, the blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding people. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have had a good reason. The cultists are a scourge of the seditionists. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the blood-spun web, for we share a common robe to bring light to his harsh and dark depths of the ship. Scourges, seditions or not, folks are afraid of him for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malik did to earn their privilege, though, and who's going to feed his family. But that's a lower decker problem. What matters is that the blood-spun web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. My predecessors once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved his vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The blood spinners paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flows the decks from bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship and the pulse within its veins and the beat of its heart. The great sacrifice earned them the favor of the House Vonicus. You will be my shadow. Henceforth I am your shadow. As an instrument of death placed in your hands by the Undying Ones, for so is ordained, and so is Tarot has been forspoken. I also come bearing an invitation from the visor of the Bloodspun. He wishes to know that the doors of the Undying One's temples are open to you. Your Seaches and Lord Cap should go down to the depths of our flagship search through this temple. With due respect, the lower decks are for service to group. They are not a fitting place for a lady's foot. I am not permitted to say if you wish to find a temple, you must walk to the path to say Irene, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the blood-spun web. Her path began deep within the flagship, then the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin. The journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the undying, and closer to understanding death. I mean, fuck it. Let's go see what's going on with the death cult. Your blade awaits direction. You will speak again when the time is right. So I take it then we're not doing the mission. We're just gonna interact with the death cult, I guess. Shit. I mean, I don't mind. Kinda cool. Good old murder cult. Rogue Trader ships are a venerable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous counterparts you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship, which you can access the main elevator from the bridge. And we got a level up. Very nice. Keep up in that ballistic skill. We'll do controlled shot. Oh, we have her as a thing, so we have a blood. Anytime, any ability or talent use fellowship bonus support from. Let's see here. Bonus to parry when. Getting some more movement points probably wouldn't hurt her. She's gonna be my assassin. 50, 40. Let's up her agility. We'll do acrobatic artistry. She actually has very decent demolition skill. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, we got a murder assassin on our team. What can go wrong? Better not upset her. Her intelligence up a little bit. Get our sister upgrade. Up her ballistic skill. There we go. And now our other form of psyker. We'll do the Blood of Martyrs. Let's up her fellowship a little bit. Alright, kind of want to so do we... Okay, so our assassin is big chilling down there. So what do I need to... Okay. You know what? Yeah. I mostly want to check this out. I'm going to check this out mostly just because this is new to me. So we're going to do this. We're going to do this because this is absolutely like new to me, because I'm assuming this is one of the DLC stuff. So I'm very curious about it. So we'll do this, and I think that'll be a good point to... Welcome to Frank Hunt LD987/A14, Lord Captain. I'm Edic Friendstone, Captain of the Forces of the Lower Deck. The Master of Arms have assigned me as your liaison for the duration of your stay here. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room or begin your search for the Temple of the Bloodspun Web? The Master at Arms ordered us to begin after the Bloodspun Web openly invited you to visit your temple. We've been awaiting your arrival ever since that day, Lord Captain. Do you know how to reach the temple? I'm sorry, I do not. No one knows. The cultists are too adept at hiding and keeping their secrets, and it worries me that you might walk around the entire compartment looking for the temple. Lower decks are not suitable for someone of your status, and it's not just the grime of the crowds of British laborers. I suspect the entrance to the Temple of Death is in some dark quarter where you might encounter a criminal or contagious outcast. With that kind of riff-raff trails out here, you might even be attacked. To put it bluntly, although the Bay prefers its function while even more civilized sections, it's sorely lacking discipline. I was only assigned recently and I haven't had time to straighten everything back up. Since doing so will require making some serious changes. I'm not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in the compartment. But in that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants of residential units are despicable rabble. One must never drop guard around them. The Emperor preserve you for stumbling into the pestilence pit. That's where the madmen and the lepers live. Be steadfast. Emperor protects. We're about to go find some cult bullshit.
Let us not do.
We're gonna go deal with cultness. I want you to show me. Is that blood? Kimberly, we scrubbed the deck 3 times right before the rogue trader came. Is this the welcome you give the rogue trader? Whoever had the audacity to leave this behind, this is an appalling symbol. I will see to it that the Master Arms calls them Count Trousseau. Damn this, how they even? Remember the sign is the beginning of your quest, the first blood trial. It resembles one of the symbols associated with the Spun Web. What is it called again? The Song of the Trailing Blood, I think. It is a prayer familiar to many in this compartment. We have heard the spinners say it while they perform their signature acts for the Emperor. The soundless shadows sank into the dark, slash feet crescendo a fatal dance. Split song and tempo, each edge and echo. Twin O's the death throws now on her sacred blood, as she once trod the back of foes, tread countless soul beneath. Alright. What is the song? Let's accept the invite from the cult. Follow this bloody symbol. Actually, let me check out the... Because I got given a blade, didn't I? Yeah, the Silent Verdict. Is that better than what she's wielding? Does her skills work with a two-handed, or is it a one-hand? We'll see if her skills work with the two-handed blade.
Is there money to be made?
Because if not, I might have just nerfed her. Oh. I see we deal with the homeless population. Alright. Can't turn down the offer to be introduced. Good old train. We're on a train. This machine is angry and refuses to obey. Right now, the salvage is powered on by auxiliary moving engines. We need to start the main router if we want the trip down the front. Resolutely grab the biggest fucking lever. That's hilarious. This type of machine does indeed seem remarkably similar to a wild beast. The roar of the mechanism resembles a horse growling, and the scarlet glow of lumens on the control panel make you think the malicious glare of a predator. The spirit of this machine is vicious but strong and lively. Put your hand on the big lever and gently give it a pull. Very gently. Savage doesn't like being hassled. There we go. You feel there's so much in your engine flying some. It's a rocket, not a lack of unruly enamored speed, but quite willing to submit to a strong hand. Pull the lever towards you smoothly but firmly, then pump the fuel with the command room. Ooh, we get a little flirty with him. Be all like, ooh. Be like really undefined, but it submits to a strong hand. Ooh. I'm tempted, because that is kind of funny. Just tease them, just be like, ooh. You don't say. And he feels real power. He can run down an entire freight, give him a chance to kill everyone who rides. Thank you for the hydrate, eh? Just guy in his trains. Just a guy in his trains. Living his best life. No, I want to loot. I want to loot. Give me the loot. Thank you. I wanted to loot. Okay. This young man. To search her mercy did she get her last press expected knife met heart moved from the chest. Passed on. Oh, I'm gonna have to. I think based off that verse, I'm gonna have to kill this man. I mean, how much do I want this death cult to like me? How much do I really want this death cult to like me? That's the real question. Oh, we can do it. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. He's in pain anyway. Shank. We're going Death Cult in this. I know we were talking about going Iconoclast, but also Death Cult. Death Cult! Alright, what do we... I read too much ahead, so just go. Yeah, you could go. You could do both. I like sticking with one. I like when it comes to these kind of choices and stuff. I usually stick with one because it's like you're not bound to one thing. I just usually bind myself to one thing because you know, reasons. Because I'm just a funny little guy like that sometimes.
I always keep my options open.
Exactly, gotta keep your options open. Dead Man. That man does not look dead. Why is he named Dead Man? Don't even think of marring the underside of my train with your entrails. It was bound to happen then, wasn't it? Yeah. What's up, Cup? How are you doing? Man freezes, step away, listening, recoils, and still goes to move once more. What? I didn't. The man starts and almost falls, but manages to keep his balance. And the dead old scars scatter across his body. The scars seem vaguely familiar. Scars are aligned as a series of faded symbols. Death cult despair similar marks their bodies. Okay. But the spinners are constant renewal while this man long since healed. How are you doing, Cup? Hope you're doing alright today. My sound alerts are busted. I've been trying to get them fixed, and I don't know what's wrong with them, and that is going to be a post-stream thing. Where I'm going to stare at them, so I apologize. No Shadow Wizard Money Gang tonight. Maybe another night, but not tonight. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love Casting Smith. Just for you, Cop. It's a symbol of the Blitzbone web. I've come here every day to watch, but it has been here before. I guess today is my special day. You have come to take me to the other side. I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. Then why is it here? That's fair. I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. The Vizier told me to kill the one who would be at a certain junction of the utility tunnels at a certain hour. When I went to the appointed spot there, I waited an hour to find the junction was still empty. Nobody came. After a lot of wait, I finally realized the person at the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go there and die alone, but I was afraid I couldn't do my duty. I ran. There's no pursuit. I thought I'd see the Black Blades at the very next day and say years passed without them taking my heart. I tried starting a new life, but the terror never stopped eating away at me. When I truly got desperate, I went to the Temple of Death myself, but no one would speak to me. When I gave them my name, they just whispered, "I was gone to the Undying One." They looked through me like I was in there. I lived there for 20 years, like a coward, like a dead man. So Sir Cheese, the righteous path, these earn penance in due time. Her whip sings of vengeance on renegades' menace. Her blades pass sentence for cowards to seek to hide their hearts, but death makes no pretense. It takes what is due in essence. There are plenty of reasons I sought death. I offered him the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find because it kindled my passions. I killed off well-off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth. I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fears because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tents. I realized that I couldn't help it because I enjoyed it. Oh, you poor thing. I think I'm gonna cry. You're gonna stop slicing people up. That must have been so hard for you. Even my whispers have nothing to say to a pathetic tale like that. I bet they're thinking, what a lousy self-sword sack of scum. Yeah, no, you're a fucking coward. Push him into the rails! Push him into the rails! Do it, game. Yep, there it is. Truly, it's better for him to die than to live for yourself. This he forgot. Fucking Spartan kicked his ass into a train. Hell yeah.
We should deal with
What a peculiar thing.
Ooh. There's stuff and things. I like stuff and things.
Keep your wits about you.
That's the rogue trader. How many times have I seen your Griffin mistakes must be paid for? My enforcers are messing up with the rabble-rousers. Stop it. Stop messing with the stop messing with the peasantry. The battle worker throws himself at your feet and touches the toe of your boot with his dirty palms. Your gracious ladyship, hand of the god emperor, save your most unworthy servant. Get lost. It forces heavy baton pummels the man's back and shoulders several times. His bones crack audibly. The sound of breaking bones, the man's cries, the enforcer's hateful life will remind you of what you went through yourself, too vividly and too faintfully. That I get a -10 perception for the rest of the game. That's fucked. Fuck me. My sincerest apologies, Lord Captain. Your boot. I'll clean it right away. Murmured discontent breaks out amongst the gawkers who have gathered around. None of the other workers dare come close, but the anger is on their face. I don't know. Should I let this? I don't know what this has to do with. Do I let? I'm gonna hear what this person has to say. I don't give so much. I work hard. I never take breaks and rest. All I've earned is 7 ration cards within 15. Your ladyship, I work hard, never even take breaks or rest, and all I earn is 7 ration cards with 15 mounts to feed back at home. The enforcers shake me down every shift like they do every honest hard worker who... Now funny, you and your pals lifted a box and Nutra bars a few watches ago and 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity, and this is the thanks I get. You quarantined the hub for 20 watches and refused to give out rations if we didn't have cards. Cards that we had no way to earn. And today you earned 15 cards in a single shift because you do the work of 3 people, right? Or did you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in, and take their share? I didn't do the... Oh? Do I want to be a dick? We appropriate nothing. We just monitor and redistribute. The rabble are lying and thieving a lot. We have instructions, so stay alert. Okay. They do take our cards and they grow fat using them for ourselves. I don't know if this guy's full of shit or not. Because the last time I trusted someone, he was a damn heretic. I don't know if this man's lying. Tough choices. I can't tell. Like, do I believe the enforcers are probably mistreating the fuck out of these workers? Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Do I believe... I guess that depends on what kind of a rogue trader do I want to be. Or do I want to give a long-winded speech? Or I could just basically tell the enforcer not to fucking abuse his authority. We'll go down that route. Yeah, looks like... Yeah. Apparently, seems like one of the assassins was hidden amongst the rabble. There he is.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright. I like how the camera's just focused on these two just hugging it out, and these fuckers over here are stabbing each other. Listen, I want to see the warm, heartful conversations, but I also can't focus. I can't stop focusing on these two just shanking each other. Just everyone's okay with it. Just like, yeah, entertainment, shank. Cute little couple. Cute couple living their best life. Processing. Oh, that looks delicious, he said sarcastically. Is that supposed to be like... What is that? I'm a little scared to find out. Ooh, stuff! I know I'm rich and all that, but I want your stuff.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Coming down here for cult stuff? Nah, I'm here for your shit. Alright. I'm here. Okay. Oh. There's a dead person there. Am I missing something? Apparently I'm missing a lot of fucking loot, and I'm just... I lost track of... Yeah, because it said it was this way. Yeah. Am I blind? Because it was... kind of couldn't track my parties, and now I don't know if I ran past the symbol or not. What the hell? Oh, nope, there's the symbol.
Options open.
Very hard to see where I'm going when there's a fucking train. So bloody difficult. Are they gonna throw this man into that fan? Yep. They get soup? They're getting soup tonight? Who doesn't enjoy some soup night? That is a fat rat. Jesus, do you see that thick boy? That man, that rat eating good. Holy fuck. That man thickums. That is a rat that is like a New York City rat.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
There's goods and there's traps.
Just as he ordained.
Let's see. Crimson Blood. If worn by a Death Cult assassin, whenever the word kills an enemy, the enemy explodes in a fountain of blood. The cells nearby. Okay. Formed by Death Cult Assassin, Bloodblast. Gee, I wonder what items these are for. Gee, I wonder who's supposed to wear these items. I'm a neuroscientist, but I'm wondering who's supposed to wear. Where was the other one? Get some Death Cult assassin shit going up here. Oh, that looks pleasant.
Keep your wits about you.
Look at all these rants. Just the rants of just living their best life. Everyone else is like suffering. I'm too busy focused on the rants. I can't help it. The figure in decaying tatters, rocking to and from, murmuring indistinctly about several voices, occasionally breaking into hoarse laughter. As you come closer, she freezes slowly, an ugly, rusty mask cover her face. Are you here to take something out of the side? You're wandering around dark looking for lights, but there's nowhere to be found. Do you not see it? Here's where the unfortunate meet their death. Here's a dumping ground for the bodies of those the undying one rejects. Here is where pestilence gels welcomes all. Talk goes here. You talk to ghosts. Can't hear them? They don't like it when people come here. These gifts are chains quick collected and now stands for others to hear. That fearful of becoming like, oh, she's a leper. I think she's a leper. She wandered and turned in the dark, yet was consoled. Web foretold. The entire one's blood secrets gone. I let Fred's missing, and so Spider Dead was out under life. I swear to God, if this bitch pulls the patches and kicks me into the... See you. She's gonna eat herself in there, isn't she? Yep, she's eating herself. Because you're a rat. What do you mean? The rotating blade has promised nothing but a senseless and brutal death. Slipping past them will require some unreasonably precise calculation or blind luck. While listening to air currents for a moment, you think you hear a whispered prayer rising from the... Yeet! We're yeeting in, boys! The 5% that I fail and I just fucking killed myself. Just, well, this run's done. Thanks for watching, everyone. Could you imagine? Holy shit, I'm alive. Who knew the only way to get to... Who knew the way to get to the...
Is there money to be made? That's how it's done.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we found the Death Cult place. Still very much under construction. I'm very disappointed. For someone that's been around the ship for a long time, you would think they would have things a bit more in order. But what do I know? That's just a theory. Anyway,
I always have a backup plan.
what do you mean I'm a rat? I'm just a little guy. I'm not a rat. What? Okay, where do I go though?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
There has to be a way to descend down that I'm just missing. Oh, that looks metal as fuck.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
What do you mean I'm a rat? What do you mean by that? Alright, there we go. Now I just sing down. The Temple of the Bloodspun Web. Spoopy.
This is intriguing.
You're stuffing things? I like stuffing things. Hi, cult people.
Keep your wits about you.
Hi, crazy death cult people. Oh god, there's bodies everywhere. Feral gray old man, gray beard tingled with blood, folds his wrinkled hands in a ritual gesture. His body covered in scars, some old, some fresh. His eyes are shown shyly to his mouth is cleft at both corners, making his jaw seem eerily snake-like. And the Lady of the Orc walks the path of unlife in the footsteps of the web's very first spinner. The servants of death bowed before her, for her dominion is the giver of life. The old man goes still, his head turned to the side. He nods towards the temple's muffled silence. Yes, yes, the truth like steam pours from your lips. We welcome her as the tenants demand. Hugh's almost as pale, as gray as your beard, but what is this? A scarlet whirlwind shines through faded colors. Serving the death who sees beyond the threshold, a spider who spins a cocoon at the end of her thread. Sorry, it just came over me. I didn't say anything too weird. Then blade appears in the old man's trembling hands. Although his arms are stiff and look like they could barely bend, in the next instance, the dynasty symbol is etched on his forehead, dripping blood. With a brief motion, he flicks the blood off his blade and several drops land on your face. The Bloodspun Web welcomes its new lady. I am the visitor for many years. We've waited for now. You're here. We have... Alright. It's very impressive they got a whole temple down here, not only with a flowing blood fountain, but it actually looks fairly decently clean here. Tells the path fraught with trials. By accepting and setting out on that path, you have passed the first one, the trial of resolve. For not everyone is prepared to shun their fear and doubt and embark on the search of the unknown. Search of death. The trail of compassion was the second one. You passed it when you put yourself, albeit briefly, in the service of another soul, a man suffering from burns. For the choice between life and death, this man only willing to take responsible pain for the other. Third was the trial of justice, and assuming the role of judge in the apostate for faith, you declared your right to influence the balance of life and death in that errant soul that had been upset. And the fourth was the trial of duty, for duty always leads to death. We are prepared to render our duty to the undying one, fearless and accepting our purpose, which is to serve him. You too, prove yourself prepared, and the four trials have brought you here. For the tenants to just learn... Okay. The visitor's soon eyes seem to peer through your face, studying it, and then turns away, speaking in empty space. Peace, my brother, time has almost come. I was sighted for most of my life until a disciple of mine violated the tenets. I realized just how blind I had been. A lesson, but a bitter one. To look with one's eyes alone is not easily be fooled, but the heart cannot be lied to. Such is the truth, and such was my choice. I had sealed my eyelids with a chaos of true sight, and I see now more and better. The tenants command us apparel, corporeal and spiritual light. Are you prepared? A strange turn. Your heart beats slowly. This man's drugging me. This man's drugging me. While the depths grow infinite and wide, the next air so narrow it's hard to breathe. The floor dances underneath and that. This is for you to tell me. He looks at the fire so trembling for him. Sees small. A single step is all it would take to crush him, but the vision started to wear off, and now the old man towers over you. You will become the blood of the fire tribe. Now you will become one of his faithful servants. We may not name you a spinner, for a spinner's thread demands forsaken one's previous life, but the blood-spun web will shape you. Tenants will allow it, but now only for a dominant who has followed the trailing blood until the end. Ooh, blood, ooh. Do I step into the blood? Do I take a shower in the blood? I take a shower in the blood. Upon the ritual platform at the dying emperor's feet, under the keen gaze of his dark, emptied eye sockets, you feel completely insignificant. Surprisingly, the thick blood pouring from his hands on your brow chest is still warm. Ugh. Bow before his image, the visitor assumes the ceremonial postures with incredible ease, his withered body moving swiftly and soundlessly. You are slowly plunged in darkness to the sound of ritual chants and swooshing blades. Amidst the noise of splattered blood, the coast will hear the words, "Death has spoken your name. Death has accepted you." Feeling a whisper scratching at your peripheral consciousness, or is it under the voice? Even if he hears you, what does he care? He did not save Theodora. He will not save you either. You are not his chosen blood, but what if you offer a prayer to the gods that are truly immortal, the ones that do not hold back with their gifts, the ones who are always willing to accept you. Just taste the blood, just fucking. Let's offer a prayer. Your veins come high, your blood. I see you. Go then. Death has accepted you. Now it's time you are the blood warden and then venerable soul. Too many. He comes to the times of service and the images of blood and whispers from shadow, but remember that are mere visions, for true death will not comfort you until it's time, and then your soul change. Ritual's complete, but you are not. For years, we maintain fealty to the way of collected. We have here. Yay! We get some fancy clothes. We got some fancy clothes, guys. And a level up. Fuck yeah. I'll take a free level up. I can't level up my ballistic skill no more. It's fucked up, man. Yeah, fuck it. Roll up my agility. Next. Let's see. Let's see here. What do I... I'll do familiar kickback. Office toughness. Alright, we'll do we'll do that one, and then up logic a bit more. Let's see, get the sister to up her agility. We'll do shield faith. Then officer is going to be air of authority. Natural lore, and then our Death Cult assassin will up her agility still, and yeah, no, let's make the AP less on the blood on the swing. Okay, and I did get some new digs. Looks kind of cool. Alright. Now here's the right question. How the fuck do I leave this place? Because I'm assuming I can now go.
Just as I was taught.
I always keep my options open.
There has to be like a way up to another compartment. Show me the way. I got to the Void Ship Bridge. Well, I was gonna do another mission, but I think that definitely I feel like that counted as another mission, so yeah. Get us somewhere cozy, and then I think that'll be good today. I didn't realize how long I was streaming for. I got caught up into this game. So save. Alright. Well, I want to try